One moment, everybody. I have everything else set up before stream today, but I still didn't really have the most time, so I haven't eaten yet. It's like 2 minutes to get food going. We don't really have much food available in the house, so give me a second. That, then here, and here. I'll refresh this page. Welcome everybody. Shit, my vitamins. Bag of popcorn. Man, pinning messages is like so hard. Such a hard thing to do. An immediate ad break? Really, Twitch? Well, good news. I'm not starting the stream until ads are done running, so I still have to organize some water, actually. One of these days, I won't be broke. We have nothing else in the apartment right now, so my primary source of food, like my primary meal, is gonna be goldfish and popcorn, because that's what we're down to. That's all we have left is goldfish and popcorn. Like, we have some miscellaneous tidbits here and there, but like none of it's good. None of it is like able to be eaten individually. Right now I'm gonna have to cook up some hot dogs. Those hot dogs. These hot dogs are gonna come in clutch as the only food I'm actually gonna eat. Please get a job. True. True. I'm working on it, but so far being ghosted by pretty much everything that I go out to. Which sucks. Really does. I don't want to have to work a temp job, but, well, I'm not even getting responses from the temp jobs that I've applied to, so, you know. don't want to have to risk it. But Innocent, it's called jazz. Have you ever heard of it? Just non-instrumental, or it's just instrumental, non-vocal jazz. That's all it is. It's a very, very broad genre of music. All right. I know, Innocent. I'm so old. I'm so ancient. Oh, woe is me. Whatever will I do? For knowing that music has different genres and isn't just music. So, chat, how's it going? Anything fun, anything interesting that I missed? These hot dogs really came in clutch for today. After today, though, I'm gonna be down to ramen. Ramen and cheese. Not gonna lie, I can make a pretty decent cheese sauce for ramen. Problem is, I need to do the dishes. Which is probably gonna take a good several hours. So whatever. That'll be a problem for me tomorrow. And hey, if today goes well, maybe I won't have to worry about ramen so much. Though I do like ramen. I don't think it's good to live off of. Honestly glad that we stockpiled so much of it. When I'm done eating this, then you can be patient. Interact with the streamer. Waiting? I know. I know. Believe me, I'm eating these meat sticks as fast as I can. Eating takes 2 minutes. How much do you think I'm eating, innocent? That was 5 of them, innocent. I just ate 5 of them. You know what, innocent? Just for that, I'm rolling an advertisement. Fuck you. Get added. Get added. That's what you get. Get banished. Welcome. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Sorry for those banished to the realm of advertising. Wow. I think this is the best microwave that I've ever used for popcorn. A minute and 10 seconds felt way too short. This shit's perfect. The whole bag is done pretty much, aside from like 1 or 2 kernels at the bottom. Every other microwave I've used has taken at least 2 minutes to do a whole bag. Ooh, this one's malformed. What the hell? Should have brought a towel in here with me. Sometimes I forget that microwave popcorn doesn't exactly have a minuscule amount of butter. This is like a lot of butter. Oh. Excuse me. So over. Drink some gamer subs real quick. Okay. What I wouldn't do without gamer subs. I still much prefer coffee for caffeine, but gamer subs is just so much cheaper. Maybe they should make a coffee flavored gamer subs. That would probably be horrible, but it'd be funny. And who knows, maybe it's decent. You know what? You know what? If I ever get a gamer subs flavor, I'm making sure that shit's coffee flavored. Specifically mocha. Ooh. What? Okay, hold on. Wait, do they actually already have a coffee flavor? I didn't see one when I went through all their flavors by hand, but I never searched for it. They've released a couple flavors since I've last ordered anything from them. I did not spell that right. Yeah, no, they do not have any coffee flavors, it looks like. At least not that popped up in a search. It's so over. Also, innocent, I could grow my own bean. Counterpoint, the beans themselves are fairly expensive. It's winter. I can't grow shit if I wanted to right now. And also, do you know how much it takes? Do you know how much money the equipment to turn coffee beans into coffee costs, Innocent? Do you know how much that equipment costs? I'll give you a hint. More than me and Liz would have made combined back when I still worked at the station. Like, that shit's expensive. And certainly wouldn't produce enough for me to live off of daily. Anyways, back to Wynncraft. We're starting the stream officially now. I know, 30 minutes into the stream. I've had a hectic couple days. I had to move my car earlier, and I spent like 2.5 hours trying to dig my car out. It reached the point where somebody had to help me. Like, they brought out a, because there was ice that had gotten my car stuck. So we salted the ice, and then we were just chiseling away at it. I started chiseling at it with like my LTT screwdriver, with one of the flathead bits. LTTstore.com, funny plug. Anyways, and then one of the neighbors came over to help and was like, "Oh, that's very thick ice. You're not going to get very much anywhere with that, are you?" And I'm like, "Probably not. I just need to move it out of here so that the plow can do his job." So he leaves, and he comes back with a hammer and a spike dedicated for clearing ice. So he just actually basically just has a hammer and ice chisel. And he's underneath my car chiseling out the ice for like 5 minutes while I'm moving the snow out of the way on the other side. Eventually we got the car to move, but it took so long. Way longer than it realistically should have. Also, why do I feel like I should be hearing music right now in-game, but I'm not? Well, I'm hearing sounds, so... Oh, there we are. There's the music. I was concerned for a second. Oh, also, in the spirit of these streams, continuing in the funniest possible ways, we're right at the start of the stream. So, we'll make a new prediction. Will streamer die today? You can vote and gamble your points away on what you want to believe. Oh my god, Innocent, how many points? Innocent, you know you can enter a custom amount, right? Also, how many points do you already have? Innocent, you can enter a custom amount. You don't have to spam click. You're gonna lose so many. You're gonna lose all of those points. Innocent, you're not even building up towards any of the funny redeems. It's so over. It's funny. That's true. How long did you make the submission time? Oh, well, and looks like it's gonna be long enough, so hopefully enough people that walk in will be able to vote in that, or start gambling. Because apparently a lot of people like gambling. Who would have thought? Well, I'm gonna start with some inventory management for the moment. Oh! I'm gonna start with some inventory management for the moment. Okay. Oh, right, I didn't want to sell those because I was gonna use them for the tier 4 gathering tools. Is everything high enough for tier 4? Yeah, everything's above level 35. Huh. One point I cannot spend. I need to save up for that. Daily rewards. Always good. Not really good, but almost never a bad thing to redeem. Alright, I'm at level 30. I have level equivalent gear. I'm in a decent spot. What's my DPS at right now? 389 DPS. That's not bad. Not bad at all. And that's gonna go way higher once I have Manichism. Right now, I'm thinking either one of two things. I grind out some content or I grind out some combat levels. I think I'm gonna focus on some combat leveling real quick. As much as I can in that regards. There's like a popcorn kernel stuck behind one of my teeth in like the most infuriating place. I can't get it out, but it's also like impossible to reasonably ignore. This sucks. Yeah, well. I'll see if it comes out on its own eventually. Evidently, I still don't deal much damage to these enemies, which means I should probably make a better weapon relatively soon. I wish it showed me the cooldown for... Oh, wait, is that what that is? The quote-unquote shield? Okay, 100 days in X video. I could. I very well could. Am I likely to? Not really. We'll see. 100 days is a third of a year, so that's several months. Here, let me wait for that timer to run out to see if it... Huh. That is the timer for the cooldown, huh? Oh my god. Finally, that piece got unstuck from the back of my tooth. Oh, the fucking instant relief. My god. It was wedged in such a way where it was like cutting into my gum. That felt weird. It's like a third of a year, sorry. Did I say a tenth? I meant a third of a year. 10% done more than a tenth? True. Counterpoint, no, we're not innocent. This character's only been alive for 3 of those days. Unless you want to say I'm doing like 100 days of just grinding, but no, if I was gonna be doing that, first of all, that's lame. Second of all, I would much prefer to do something to the effect of I survived 100 days or whatever. Jesus. I don't know if I can fight this. It has 2k health. What level is it? 31? My issue is that attack is such a big burst. Where is it? It's not... Did I kill it? Or did it just teleport away? It must have teleported away, because I know that it could teleport. Is that on the other side of this wall? No. Where did it teleport to? It's teleported somewhere in here. Fire powder is always good to collect, just in case. Because I can always upgrade it later down the line. Depending on how many of them I get, of course. I want to explore this area. I've never really explored this area because it's so hectic with combat, generally. Okay, and there we are. Empty houses and a big tree. That's also true. I'm well aware of what's in the graveyard. Innocent, I'm the one that showed you the graveyard. I just haven't particularly explored like the random corners of it. And there's almost always something hidden. There's one thing that the Wynncraft developers, specifically the creative team, is good at doing. It's hiding small details. Like that. That's an interesting reference. Could also just be part of an aesthetic choice, but not as likely as you would expect. Also, I might have to farm for more potion materials. My potion's already running low. See, it'd be great if I could, like, stack more than one health potion in my inventory, you know? It'd be wonderful if I could do that, but no. For whatever reason, that's arbitrarily restricted. Now. I don't think it used to be a problem, but it is now. Are you... How many muscles did I get? I got 3 muscles from that. Are you kidding me? I spent like half an hour last stream farming for muscles, and I only saw like 3 of them in total from that farming session, and I just got 3 of them there from like 1 round of killing. Wow. That is my luck for those who are new to this stream or new to me in general. Oh yeah, I've already done that. Where am I content-wise exactly? Am I at a point where it's scary? Yes, I am. Because I'm not really ready for bosses yet. Yeah, and this is the point where content starts to get really long and drawn out. I guess I could start doing some discoveries again, depending on what I have. I haven't been to Elkhorn yet. Durham Malt Isle. The Wind Plains Monument. Okay, the issue... I would love to access the Wind Plains Monument, but to do that, I need to clear one secret discovery that I don't know how to do. Actually, yeah, let me open the wiki. Let me figure out how this works. Press the button on the crane. Press the button on the cart. Climb the ladder of a wooden transport crane. Press the button to the left. Enter the cave opened by the... Are you kidding me? I don't have to go in there at... Okay, never mind. We're doing that, then. That's apparently a lot simpler than I thought it was. Be in a safe place for you? Yeah, this is a safe place. What are you talking about? I don't see any danger here. Anyways, I'm going to go do that, which means I need to go to the abandoned mines, which is closer to Deathless, so to save myself some trouble, we'll teleport over there, then teleport... I'll walk down. Cut off about 300 blocks of travel. Also, Innocent, you're the one that put so many stocks into whether or not I die. You bet all of your stocks, you went all in that I would die this stream. I'm really starting to think you have no faith in me. You have no faith in your own girlfriend. It's so over. It's too early? Too early for what? You even reached a climax? Innocent, just because... You know what? No, I'm not gonna make that joke. I'm not making that joke. I'm not doing it. This is the part that I missed. You have to go up the ladder. And then you click this button. And then you can click this button. See, I followed these rails and like, oh, I have to go and like grab a TNT minecart from the thing. But no. No, you don't. You just do this and then follow the... Oh, no. No, it does go inside. No, 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 no. This is terrible. Okay, well, I am preemptively going to use War Scream, which is going to break through all my shields. Oh, it already went far in, didn't it? You know what? No, I'm not going in there. I will redo the fucking thing. I'm not going in there like this. Also gonna clear that. Even with my 20% resistance, I have no guarantees that I will survive being in there. It explodes into a bunch of emeralds. Did it finally reset? Yes, it did. I was completely unaware that it was going to be going in there. Oh, that sucks. Why does it go inside the fucking cave? You know, Innocent, you might be right. I wouldn't have exactly called it a safe bet, but... Of course it goes inside the fucking cave. For those who don't know, there are TNT minecart enemies in that cave that can and will kill me. Instantly. Even though I will out-level them by an extreme amount. But basically what I'm going to do, my strategy is going to be following this cart to the best of my abilities. Because I know it's going to enter over here. And I'm going to try and avoid taking too many hits so that I can keep up my A shield or something just in case. Because I need to sit here, press that button to detonate that. I want to get out of its way. Alright, I'm inside here. I don't know what inside here is. I've never actually done this. Oh, wow. What other secret discoveries in Wind Plains have I not done? This place looks really cool. It's a shame that they didn't use it for anything. I don't see any, like, chests in here. There's no enemies in here. It looks cool, I guess. There's that. Well, back to Deathless. Now, I don't know what's restricting me from going to the Wind Plains Monument right now, because I don't know what things I have left to do in Wind Plains. So I'm going to look through the content book, and we're going to see what I haven't done yet. It's not going to be a quest. It's going to be a discovery or a cave. I'm going to mark these 3 because I think those are things that need to be done. I'm also going to look into the caves and see what caves I have or have not done. Okay, so I've definitely done all the caves required. So then I just need to do those 3. Wait, what was I at? 12 out of 16. Yeah, and the 16th, I believe, is the Wynn Monument itself. So, yeah. Beneath the Roots, honestly, I think I start there, which is closest to... I'm going to fucking scream, god damn it. Yeah, it's in Roots of Corruption, actually. I am kind of mad about that. I hate it when Wintils does that. I really hate it when Wintils does that. If you double left click on the map, it places a waypoint, and whenever you place a waypoint, it instantly deletes all the other placed waypoints. Which is kind of frustrating because middle click also places a waypoint, and you have to left click and drag to look around the map. So if you left click and drag to move the map around to look around, sometimes you just accidentally place a waypoint and it deletes all the other waypoints, which really sucks. I'm sure it's probably something configurable, but Wintils doesn't have the most convenient doesn't have the most convenient options menu, honestly. I need to get inside. Also, the fact that it turned night the moment I started to do this. Ah, here we are. We'll be MIA for a few hours. PC's open. Okay. Have fun. Good luck. Stay safe. I'm going to be doing this for the next several hours. Oof. It is kind of hard to see, I'm gonna be honest. Okay. Now we go up. I can't help but notice there weren't any carpets during that. I just killed a ghost. And opens this up. We go down here. I took fall damage despite using my movement ability. So over. Now, technically, I could teleport out right now if I really wanted to, but there is actually more to this secret discovery. I think it's a little bit intended for you to do the secret discovery, but realistically, they really need to change when the secret discovery procs, because they changed it to proc when you leave or something like that, or like when you do this and destroy the shard here. Because when you destroy the shard and kill the things spawned, which die on their own, never mind. And you can go through now. At this point is when it should grant it to you, instead of just the moment you step foot inside the new area, like the moment you fall down. I guess the intention was once you've fallen down, the only way to get out is that, but like, Teleportation. You are given at the start of the game. You are given a teleportation scroll. So you need to keep in mind that people are going to use it. Hell, I think the first time I did that, I used a teleportation scroll, and that was on stream. Time Lost Adventure. Almost insta-killed it. 25. How much do you take? 2. Time Valley. Oh, I haven't done... Oh, yeah, that quest is very, very grindy. Alright, well. Walk up to this mysterious gem. Take the mysterious gem. Go over to this timeless ruin. For a quote-unquote timeless ruin, it is, very aged. And then you do parkour. Which is easier when you're not bad at the game like me. It's relatively simple parkour, just follow the carpets. Try not to fall. If you have a useful movement ability, use it. Also, watch your stamina. You don't want your stamina to get too low. Because with low stamina, you can't... That was almost really cool, but then the music came back. There's 14 out of 16. Get rid of those two. Now, all I have to do is to the west, somewhere in between. Oh yeah, the one in the Pigman Ravine. This is the parkour one. Love this one. Very interesting. Not really, it's actually incredibly broken for reasons that will become obvious once you guys see me do it. I go left here. Alright, and now... very distinctly follow these carpets, which will sometimes prompt you to make very quite strange jumps, but parkour is parkour. Let's see. Press the button, send the TNT down, watch a short and unrelated cutscene. Yeah, that's pretty much the entire secret discovery. It's pretty much just the, oh yeah, here's how Here's how pigmen are made. And now it is time, I believe. I forgot. I love the random MOTDs. Alright, now I think it is time for the Wind Monument. I don't really remember where it is, but I'm gonna move in the general direction. Wild boar. You know, we don't really see many wild pigs, or pigs in general. We see pigmen, but we don't really see any pigs. Aside from that one cutscene. And I spent those points in agility instead of what I wanted to spend them on. Are you guys weak to fire? Yes, you are. That's crazy. That's crazy. Too bad that they're neutral. Alright. I'm going to fix my nail real quick. Oh, that was my cooldown coming off. I was like, what the hell? I like miles away from enemies. How did an enemy find me? No, it wasn't an enemy finding me. It was one of my cooldowns ending. I think it was my shields wearing off. Which is fine. Shields are good, but I can use them at any time, so I'm not really worried. Worried about keeping them up in battle, or when I'm gonna get jumped. Not really right now. Though I will say that being able to get resistance on top of being able to get shields that give me more resistance that I believe stacks. I don't know how resistance stacking works in Wynncraft, but I will say it is very, very nice and very useful. Alright, and now that's no longer bugging me. We move on. And the game servers are gonna lag the moment I start moving. Can't wait to receive a DM from Salted. Why the hell you breaking our servers? You know you're not supposed to be in the sky like that. It is actually another tower? Wait, so where's the Wind Monument? Oh, this is the Wind Monument. I thought this was one of the towers. Okay. Am I worthy? Not worthy to enter. All the discoveries in Wind Plains. Is this not the final secret discovery? Which one did I miss? I thought I did all of them. They're done. Can this spider climb? No, it can't. Okay. I did all the discoveries. They're all done. What is crate crane? That's in Nemract. There's no way you're considering Nemract part of Wind Plains. Right? Is there another cave that I missed? Let's see. The only discovery I haven't done is this one in Nemract, but there's no way that counts, right? Yeah, that one's way over there. Like, I guess I just have to go to Nemract. I don't like that. I don't want to go to Nemract. Just ask again, if I ask nicely. Nothing's changed. Oh, and now you guys start to attack me early instead of circling around me 3 times like you're supposed to. Oh, yeah, there's an ad break going on. Not gonna lie, I kind of forgot about that. Anyways, bell time. Bell time. Unfortunately, the ad break did save people from bell time today. It's so over. I got another old pirate hook. I got 2 of them. Man, he keeps giving me money. Not even that many. Alright, crate crane. I need to do this over here. Bell time, exactly. What part of this is a secret discovery? I'm confused. I rotate the crane. I guess I rotate again? I'm confused. I activate the crane. Okay. Then I rotate it. I assume. I'm confused. Whoa. It rotated itself? Wait, am I supposed to stand on it? The carpet implies I'm supposed to stand here. It also rotated on its own to a different position. Oh! Oh! Oh, I didn't even... Okay. That really counts. Okay. Bro just called me filth. It's so over. Anyways, I think it's time well, one, I'm gonna clear that, and two, I'm gonna go to Debtless, and then I'm gonna go towards Aelkern, and then I'm gonna do the Wynn Monument. I've never actually done the Wind Plains Monument before. You know what I will do first, though? I will repair my armor, just in case this gets dicey. And I probably want to clear my inventory, because this is probably going to be very loot heavy. This is probably going to be loot heavy. I hope so anyways. I could certainly use some decent ingredients and decent XP. Maybe a higher tier fire powder. Rotten flesh I'm going to get rid of. I'm going to get rid of these. Bug parts. Poisonous spider eye I'll get rid of because poison's decent but not good enough. And somebody threw out a combat XP bomb. So much for staying in this server. The gathering XP bonus makes this worth keeping, though the duration subtraction is extreme. That sucks. Maybe I can find a way to offset that. Why do I have an unidentified spear sitting up there? The muscle's really funny. I think I'll toss it, as good as it is for leveling alchemism. I don't need rotten flesh. I could probably get rid of those old pirate hooks by going to the place and selling them, but I don't know what's the duration subtracted from. The duration of whatever the final product to the crafted item is. Whenever you make, so there's a couple things that will have duration instead of durability. Alchemism, scribing, and cooking. I went to the wrong side, it's over here. And cooking have durations instead of durability. So whenever you use them, whatever effects you get for a certain duration, and that duration is entirely dependent on the material tier you use. In other words, using granite versus, or not granite, you know what, yeah, equivalents, depending on what you're using, so fish tier, etc. And then there's also the quality, which the higher quality, the more duration. Duration also increases potency sometimes. I want to sell that. Higher quality ingredients and materials can increase the potency of each other sometimes. But that's primarily for like damage or healing based things. That doesn't necessarily apply to like XP gathered. So anyways, whatever you craft will have a base durability amount with some variance based on what materials you use, and then the durability subtraction or duration subtraction is just straight off of that base. It gets kind of hard to know what the base duration is, because if you make, I think you can make blank scrolls, but whenever you're making potions or food, the default gives you healing, which has a set duration of 5 seconds and I think 5 minutes respectively, which is not necessarily the duration of the base duration that you would get or subtracted from if you were to use ingredients. So it's weird and frustrating like that. Right, I need to go out west to Aelkyn. I still haven't gone to Elkern or done a lot of the other things I was gonna do. Oh, talking doesn't work. I just have to walk in. I forgot. I'm sorry. My brain is immune. Alright, Windplane Monument. Level 31. Here's the armor I'm wearing. Here's the weapon I'm going to be using. And here are what my ability points currently are. Oh, and my skill points, but that was already shown. Oh, shit. That is what they are now. That is what I intended. I did. Oh. I can just open it now. Okay. 6,000 XP. Okay. I don't know why. I was expecting a lot of combat in here. Interesting. I already have the secret discovery, so I could leave. I'm not gonna use that. But I am curious. Oh. No. What the fuck? Get my big fat weapon out the way real quick. Damn. I've never seen this cutscene before. Whatever happened? Bob. Holy shit, it's Bob, it's him. Interesting. Frost Serpent. Yeah, I think this is just a display that Bob can use all of the class's abilities on an extremely high level. Something that fortunately, or unfortunately, we are never able to do. But hey, MMORPGs, you're gonna have legends that aren't actually players. As to why he's shouting them before using them. Coward. He did leave Ragni behind in doing so. Oh, I have to actually interact with this. Yeah, you don't... Okay. You don't have to explain and spoon feed me what I just witnessed. I can put 2 and 2 together. Oh, wait, what? I've never encountered this before. Okay. Am I... Is it done? Is that it? Is that everything? Do I still have the transcriber? What would I use this for? Does having this on me passively do something? I'm confused. I swear to God, this glitch is so frustrating. Windtills, please fix this. I shouldn't have to open my quest book, close my quest book to kill something, but then can't because you fucking forgot to let me attack shit again. Anyways. Gonna ban the view bots. Gotta love them. They're trying their hardest. Poor little things. Okay, now I think I go over and I'm just gonna identify and sell everything, honestly. Not really left with much for XP. I got a lot of XP from that. I'm not gonna lie. 6,000 XP is not in the scoff at, but it wasn't enough for me to level up. To be fair, I was a little bit over leveled already. It was level like 30 and it's what, a level 20 discovery, but I don't know. I still don't know what this is used for. I'm gonna look it up. punctuation. Okay. Text you see and chat with their respective symbols will show up in regular language instead. Chat. Being actually functional. Guess I could add to the main game. So, this is just useless, I guess? I guess I'm not too terribly surprised. I'm gonna keep it anyways, just in case it leads me towards a hint of some kind. Man, that was kind of underwhelming, genuinely. I mean, I guess I got a Lore Master item, but I wasn't really looking for that. Yeah, it doesn't really give me much to go off of, because, like, I could just do other discoveries or something, and I could just grind quests, but both of these are gonna be grindy as all hell. I do need to get all tier 4, so I think Nemract Plains. Let me just make sure I can still deal damage. Oh, I just benefited from double combat XP. I forgot about that. Well, it wasn't that much XP. Whatever. Alright, God damn, I keep accidentally killing things. My approach going forward... How do you resize the minimap? I didn't. This is the default size. If my size is different than yours, then I changed, I just have a different HUD GUI scale. I just keep mine at ×2, otherwise known as quote-unquote normal. I keep my HUD scale the same. Keep forgetting about double XP. I should be a high enough level I don't benefit from it. In this area anyways. Right? Yeah, I don't benefit from it. Yippee. You know, I need to grind up for potions. I need to grind up for jewelry. You know what? That's a good point. Jewelry. I'm gonna start doing jewelry. I have none right now because... sorry, accessories. I have no accessories right now because the literal only use for accessories is if you have good ingredients. And there just aren't that many good ingredients for accessories. Honestly, it's not worth my time in the early game. Just use GUI size 3. Then yeah, it's probably that. I would blame that. Also at tier 4 and this would be instant. I need a lot of gudgeon oil. And I remember when I first did this, I had like stacks of gudgeon oil by the end of it. I'm not going to aim for anywhere near that amount this time, because I'm primarily just trying to level jeweling up. Oh yeah, and I get to collect gems now. Oh yeah, this is going to be fun. something so cursed about being able to just, in one click, the advantages of actually leveling your professions, especially your gathering professions. Gathering becomes a lot less tedious. Yo, proofing stream. True. Anyways, what I'm doing right now, if you were unaware, by the way, hello, enter. I'm doing an HUIC run, otherwise known as Hardcore Ultimate Ironman Crafted, which restricts me, obviously, to 1 life. Ironman limits my inventory, specifically Ultimate Ironman limits my inventory a lot, because I can't use the bank, I can't trade with other players, I can't go to the trade market, and other similar-esque restrictions. As a trade-off, I can use my pouch for anything, so I can put materials in there and such. And crafted means that I have to use crafted items only. Everything from the potions that I drink for health, to pieces of armor, to accessories, to weapons, to scrolls, aside from teleportation scrolls. Basically everything has to be crafted, otherwise I can't use it. Of course, there are some exceptions for like quest items and whatnot, but there are also some other exceptions that aren't intended. They're just left in there because they don't really put much development time into these game modes. Wynncraft, but Minecraft. Yeah, kind of. Kind of as close to a challenge that you're gonna get. It's not really that challenging. Because the primary challenge of Wynncraft is just balancing your gear. HUIC really isn't that difficult, it's just a little bit grindy. The challenge comes from just the sheer amount of knowledge required. You have to have a very in-depth knowledge of the professions and how the crafted items work, and what ingredients you're going to want to farm for, what they drop from, how to get them, etc. But that's about it. It's just a show of honestly bragging rights to say that you've done it. It does have some interesting benefits, like being forced to craft means you're pretty much always out-gearing everything around you. No corrupt chain still. Of course, in this case, the only reason I'm out-leveled everything, like I'm level 31, the only reason I'm here in this place is because I'm trying to level up my jeweling, which I ignored because accessories are kind of useless without the right ingredients. And I never really wanted to put the time towards them, and now I'm just collecting the materials so that I can power level jeweling up to a useful point. Because I'm hoping I can use them to increase my damage a bit further. If not, then at least get some walk speed out of it. Because it is becoming very apparent to me that my walk speed is restricting me from dodging attacks. I left-clicked instead of right-clicked. That's funny. But yeah, pretty much. Wynncraft, but Minecraft. Dying is permadeath, though, so more like hardcore Minecraft. At least I have the pouch. Pouch is kind of funny. There's no chance I haven't used... There's no chance I haven't done these gathering posts, right? Yeah, I've already done that one. I need to really start checking which gathering posts I have and haven't done. Already done that one. Have I already done the one over here? There's also some copper over here I can pick up on the way past. There's something so freeing about literally just instantly picking things up. Have I done you yet? Yes, I have. Radiant-wise, what I'd be looking for? Grind. And spider fangs are kind of worthless. Forest web I could grind up. Forest Web would be interesting. If I get Forest Web, that gets me the walk speed I'm looking for, at least for the moment. How much durability does it remove? 17? Oh, that's basically nothing. Oh, ad break. Well, they're not really missing much. I'll go pick up more copper. Hopefully I don't underestimate the amount of copper and oil I'm gonna need. Alright, let me do that. I'm also adding additional restrictions, by the way, if you didn't know. I've added additional restrictions to myself. I'm not using guild rewards, I'm not using mob totems, I'm not using any rank benefits at all, where avoidable. I'm not utilizing basically anything that a free-to-play couldn't utilize. And the primary reason for that is because I want this run to be as replicable as possible for as many people as possible. So far, pretty much everything I've done is reasonably doable by somebody, especially somebody who is using guild rewards. I am still using daily rewards because daily rewards are available to everybody 24/7, pretty much. And daily rewards don't really give me much anyways, but to those who... I'm also going out of my way to not benefit from bombs. That's a big sticking point. I'm going out of my way to not benefit from bombs like combat XP bombs or profession speed and XP bombs. Because again, I want this to be as replicable as possible, and while bombs are completely random and it is completely reasonable to expect somebody to be able to benefit from bombs within reason, I'm just kind of going out of my way to avoid it because I'm live streaming the whole thing, so, you know, the likelihood of somebody doing it to try and help me or to try and fuck with me is extremely high. Significantly higher than, say, a random person playing and encountering them. And also not benefiting from bombs at all means I can't take advantage of my champion rank bomb bell, so there's that. The bomb bell is kind of useful for me, though, specifically in this, because I'm trying to avoid benefiting from bombs outright. So, you know, being able to see all the bombs that are active, where they're active, and how long they have left on them is kind of useful. Because it lets me keep track of what servers are being used for what. I don't really care by who, just whether or not they're being utilized. Of course, the downside of all of this means that my playthrough is going to take significantly longer and be a lot more grindy than a normal HUIC playthrough would be. But that does have another benefit of more content and more chances for me to fuck up and die, so, you know. Oh, I'm also not using pets, even though pets are... I mean, I'm champion rank, so I can't use pets because I'd be benefiting from champion rank if I were to use pets, but when I first started this challenge, I was still hero rank, so I didn't have any benefits for using pets that weren't available to a new player. I was avoiding them anyways, and still am avoiding them anyways, because pets just kind of aren't useful, and I might as well just not use them in the first place. It's not like they'll make a major difference. It's not like they would have made the run substantially easier, so it's just better to not have them and not risk doing something that potentially makes the run harder to replicate accidentally or something. I don't know. Makes the run simpler, that's the idea. Oh, and over the course of this run, I actually reached affiliate, so there's that. I guess enough people are interested in watching this. Which makes sense, because the primary reason why I even decided to live stream all of this and add all these extra rules is because I've seen some content creators do HUIC. I've only seen like 2 of them that have actually done HUIC content. But they haven't done it in a way that's like reasonable. They'll do things like find exploits and items that you're not supposed to be able to use and then use them anyways, because technically the game mode still lets you use them for some reason, because it just slipped through the cracks of the development team, I guess. which again makes sense because it's an optional game mode, so it's not really going to have much dev time on it. But still kind of frustrating because HUIC, Hardcore Ultimate Ironman specifically, stemmed as a optional challenge in older MMORPGs. So a lot of the history behind these game modes and this challenge in general in other games where it first started was as an optional challenge. An entirely optional and voluntary challenge. And HUIC is still optional and voluntary, but the entire point was it wasn't a built-in game mode to those games. It was voluntary and community made by individual community members who had the ideas and went with it. They recorded the whole thing to prove that the runs were valid, to prove that they never used any of the items, because the only way for them to have proven it is by, you know, not using the items, recording the whole thing. And so with that being kind of the history of these runs, it's kind of frustrating to me to find the only examples of HUIC runs on YouTube or on Twitch are from people who are using guild rewards, from people who are using items they're not supposed to be able to use because it just so happens to not fall within the crafted filter for some reason. And to then be saying, oh, you should do this, and it's like you're breaking the rules of the run, and then saying other people who want to copy you when doing the run should do that. No, that's still breaking the rules of the run. Even if technically the game lets you do it, it's not supposed to, it's unintentional. And it serves to minimize, in some cases, subvert crafted, which is, you know, an entire part of the run that makes it challenging. It's the entire thing that makes this run so grindy, because without it, it's just Wynncraft, but you have a limited inventory and can't die. Which is interesting, don't get me wrong, but crafted adds so much extra grinding to it and so much extra risk factor. Because you have to put yourself in potentially dangerous positions to get the materials that you need to make better gear. That increases the risks of you getting lazy and dying in a stupid way, or trying to speed things along and ending up dying. Like, it makes the run more challenging, just objectively. For many reasons. I mean, aside from the fact that crafted items aren't as reliable because they suffer from durability loss. Which is fine. To clarify, I'm not complaining about durability loss. I think durability loss is fine. My only complaint about durability is the fact that your armor wears down from walking time, which is stupid. I think armor should primarily wear down from taking damage. I shouldn't have to keep track of how long I'm walking to make sure my armor doesn't cripple me. So random. And it has no reason to be that way. But anyways. That is the primary reason I'm doing this run, and I shouldn't say this run, this is like, I don't even remember what attempt this is. I haven't been keeping too terribly much track of it. We're in like the upper 30s at this point. Alright, do I have enough? 27. 4 times 6, 24. I have enough for a full set, but obviously I want more. Kill the forest spider. Yeah. I don't really think I'm gonna get much more forest web. I might as well use the forest web for leveling these, honestly. It doesn't remove much durability. And also, I'm kind of getting lazy, because this is taking a while. Especially without mob totems, this takes forever. Even with mob totems, this farm takes forever. I have to look through the ingredients list and find something slightly easier to farm. At least strong flesh is a little bit more reliable, but strong flesh is for damage and doesn't apply to dueling. Yeah, my spear does less damage now. It's so over. I am very much so not trying to do that cave right now. I will not lie. I do not care too terribly much about doing that cave. I've already done it a million times. It's not like I'm farming here for the XP or anything. Am I even getting any? I'm getting one XP. Oh, and now I'm getting 0. I'm doing this for the drops anyways. Let's see. 37. 37's probably enough for me to move on. Use higher tier materials. Oh, that's the weird part, isn't it? Yeah, because I can use pretty much whatever I want number-wise, because I can make rings for 1 and 1. And then I think it's increased gem cost, so I think it's always 1 oil and then differing numbers of gems. Yeah, I want to avoid that. I don't think those drop forest web anyways. My issue with a lot of these world events is they are not designed for singular players. And even as powerful as I am, no idea. Oh wait. Uh-huh. I wonder when I unlock the quest for him again. Because I remember that there is a quest where you have to make him mushroom stew. I don't remember when that quest takes place. I thought it was in the early game, but I guess not. I thought it was the Mushroom Man quest. But the Mushroom Man quest is now just about him getting abducted. Which then becomes a whole point for doing Infested Pit. Right, I'm gonna go to Debtless now, start some crafting. Then from there, I'm gonna go to Nemract and grind out Underground Crypt. Or Undead... UC, whatever the fuck it's called. Which means I need to get a bunch of keys for it, which unfortunately, as an HUIC run, I can't just trade for them, so I'm going to have to find the Guardian and kill him a couple times. Which is unfortunately going to be very luck-based. Sell all of that. Things I can't use. I have 2.9k emeralds, not bad. Not particularly good either. Where's dueling? Over here. Stand in corner, back to wall. Let's see, what can I use? I can use, honestly, I might just use Bob's Tears so that I can level up quicker because I have fewer forest webs. Poisonous spider eyes are not good, but they'll work, I guess. Yeah, Underworld Crypt. You know what? I have an extra fire powder. I seriously wonder if I do this, highest level you can potentially try to craft. this is crafting a bracelet, and then this is a necklace, right? Yep. So I think I do this. I have nothing that can be used right now, but powder is a valued ingredient. Okay. Or is a valid ingredient. Hopefully this levels me up to 3 at least. No, level 2. Okay. Fiery Pearls of the Bonfire. It doesn't do anything. Why? It doesn't do anything. What? So, what's the point of using the powder? It literally doesn't do anything. It's just a lame... It just looks cool, that's it. What? I guess they didn't... I mean, they obviously anticipated you would use it. It's just to make it look pretty? That sucks. It should have, like, increased damage or something. Well, whatever. I got XP out of it. The useless drip. Yeah, right? Like, what the hell am I supposed to do with that? There's, like, really not much that can be used in jeweling. Okay, I guess I really am just stuck to mass crafting until I'm, what is it, level 3? Yeah, level 3. Welcome to the fun part. Oh wait, I am already level 3. That happened instantly. 181 is our base durability, give or take. Not too terribly surprising. Level 5 for that. Except it's crafting level 3 to 5, so yeah, I should be able to use this. So I think I use some of my Bob's Tears, right? I use 2 Bob's Tears, 4 Poisonous Spider Eyes, because it goes under visually, right? And it's stupid, because this is only plus 25% of below. So, for both of these, if I stack these, this is just half of 1 Poisonous Spider Eye. But it does have the advantage of I still have 1 to spare, at least. 19 durability. 19 durability. That is a little bit tragic. It's a good thing I don't plan on using it. Anyways, throw some forest web in there. Let's see what we get. We got a plus 12% walk speed bracelet with 161 durability. I will take that in a heartbeat. Anyways, time to get even more run speed. I'm gonna make a run speed necklace. I'm honestly just gonna make a run speed necklace. The necklace will theoretically have the highest durability that I can make out of these. 106. That's kind of scary. Okay, now this only subtracts 17 durability, but I am also making this with the worst ingredient, or with the worst materials in the game. 96 durability. Okay, we take those. It's not the best, but it's serviceable. 95 durability. You know what? We'll take these. That's plus 12, 24, 36, 48. Holy, my walk speed is this? Okay, yeah, this is good. That is, what is my sprint speed? Oh, it applies to my sprint speed as well. Oh, wow. Okay. This is without any armor boosting for walk speed either. I mean, does Forest Web is just a straight plus 2%. So, honestly, if I take this, and then what level drooling am I at? 16? Put this up. I just had an incredibly stupid idea. Hold on, let me go over to the Niebla Woods again real quick. Fast. Let me go over here. I can't make it faster, but I can get better durability on these. I just need to get up. I just need to get the materials to craft it, honestly. So I think I'm gonna grab some more forest web and spider eyes. We're back to grinding. Back to grinding. If I get one poisonous spider eye, I'll be happy, because I have a really, really obscenely stupid idea. That will probably get me a bunch of dueling experience. Because Bob's tears are a lot more useless than I remember. My god, this speed is so comical. And I have sprint regen on my spear, not sword, on my spear too. So because I have that plus 43% sprint regen, I'm virtually able to sprint almost as long as I want, given I take like 4 seconds of not sprinting. I need to walk around and make sure I pick up things. You know, there is one client-side mod that I just thought about adding. I don't know if that mod would work here, because I think it goes based off of the rarity of vanilla items based on their vanilla counterparts. I wonder if I can convince... Maybe I can get Wintils to do something funny with it. Wait a minute, they have to be manipulating the rarity anyways, because how else would they be getting the colored text? So theoretically, the rarest stuff with properly labeled rarities should work. Yeah, wait. That would actually be really cool. I mean, even if the colors are wrong, it's still quite useful. Alright, how many am I at right now? Oh, the server is lagging. Holy crap! Great, I have 2 and I'm back up to 21. I'm gonna want more than that though, because I'm gonna be remaking all of it. Is this, I feel like this server isn't as responsive. Or this world, sorry, isn't as responsive. I'm in NA17. Seems a little bit unresponsive. I don't know why it's not being put in there. I wonder how many of these are because I'm just missing the items. So I'm now realizing just how easy it is to miss items that are on the ground. I might benefit quite a bit from that. It could conflict with other... Depending on how it works, it could conflict with other effects. I don't know. I would have to add the mod to see how it works. If it even works or even exists for Fabric. I'll test that off stream. I do vaguely care about if the stream looks good. Um, 28 forest web. More than enough. Actually, some spare. I know the amount I need is like 24 technically. I'm gonna be going for more than that though. The more poisonous spider eyes I get, the more XP I get. Sorry, it was mandatory. You know what would be a funny thing for guilds to be able to do? If you could have leaders of a guild do like a guild shout where it tags the guild itself as making an announcement. It'd be really funny, because if that were like a thing, I could have followed up that shout bomb with with the chief of Meow Squad saying meow in chat. Especially because they were specifically saying it makes you better at warring, which is a clan exclusive thing. Maybe just a :3 would have been funny, but unfortunately it's not a thing. Thanks, Salted. Very cool. How much am I at? I'm at 37 and 7. Yeah, I think I go to, fucking ankle biters. Now you're going in for an... Oh, you're circling? Their AI worked! They circled instead of immediately attacking like they're supposed to do. Their AI worked properly there. They're supposed to just circle you for like once or twice before they actually attack. But sometimes they just attack you instantly. Unprovoked. That 19 durability. Rampaging Diamond Ring of Power! 19 durability. Hold on, I need to screenshot that. I didn't even realize its name. That is going in the win booth right now. Hold on. Where is it? Win booth. We are so back. This is the run, chat. This is the run. We have the funny. Anyways, I'm selling it. I can't sell powders, so any powder that's not fire belongs in there. And oh, you guys are gonna miss the juicy part. Anyways, there's an ad break coming up, so brace yourselves, chat. You're gonna get banished. Banished to the advertisement realm for 1 minute and 30 seconds. I tried to make the ad breaks as short as reasonable. I made them as short as I can make them while still allowing for disabling of pre-roll ads, so people don't have to deal with ads the moment they click. They only have to deal with ads when the actual ad breaks occur, which is kind of my goal, is to minimize ads. They are pretty much as low as they go, and I can't disable them outright anymore because I'm an affiliate. That is kind of a bit of a downside of becoming affiliate. I mean, of course, I can't really say much. I'm getting money from it a little bit. Anyways, have fun with the advertisements. If you're gonna mute them, then turn your system volume down or something, because I guess they don't count. Okay, well, there it goes. Because I guess they don't count it unless you do that. I think I just make rings, right? And I fill it. Okay, so hear me out. I get the most crafts out of this. For those of you who are still here, by the way, thank you for using Twitch Turbo. Congratulations. Something, subscribe with Twitch Prime or whatever. I think if I use 2 Bob's Tears, and then I use 4 Poisonous Spider Eyes. Now I can use 3 of each. Let's go. Okay, so if I do that and throw 1 more Bob's Tear in there and craft this, let's go. That didn't even get me all the way through level 17. Also, the poison. That is such minuscule poison damage. The durability is so bad. I can't get over how bad the durability is. Welcome back, chat. Welcome back. We're still leveling our jeweling. I used all of the Poisonous Spider Eyes and Bob's Tears. We're back up to level 18. Let's go. 99. I think I replaced the other one with that. Oh yeah, this is really funny. Bruh. Useless strip. Anyways, I swear to God, Wynncraft. There we are. We're back. That lagged out for a second. Right. I think I move on to the next tier, so... Blacksmith. You take those. I don't have a use for them anymore. I am going to scream. Okay. I forgot. Honestly, with this, I think I do Underworld Crypt and we see how it feels. Where is Underworld Crypt? Over there. You know, I teleport to Selchar and then go to Nemract. Nemract is technically closer. You know what this means, chat? You know what this means? There is no escape. Nobody escapes the bell. I'm gonna break my mouse doing this. I'm not gonna lie, when my screen went black for a second, I had to process the possibility I might have just crashed my game by doing that. I'm not used to the screen going black at the end of Sea Skipper events, so I guess, even though that happens every time. Where win? Where win? That's my only response to that. Poor turtle. Did I just get another muscle? I swear to God. I swear To God, I swear on salted. I swear to salted. I mean, I know it's technically correct to mark it as down here. But, like, really? Everywhere else it marks, like, right out front the dungeon, which in this case just happens to be all the way the fuck up there. I need a key. It's so over. You know, I want to mess around with powders in crafting more, so I will actually start taking other tier powders, I guess. Like other elemental powders. Okay, what I want to look for is I want to look for the Key Guardian. I have no idea what the Key Guardian looks like. I have no idea what the Underworld Crypt Key Guardian looks like, so... Or where they spawn. Like, I don't know their spawn points. I don't know where they generally wander. I'm just gonna have to look around Ancient Nemract and pray that they're in the area. Which does suck, because most of the time they aren't, surprisingly. They aren't in the area very often. Sometimes they are, though. Ancient Nemract Soldier. Got excited because it was different from the residents. Soldier. Key Guardian, there it is. There's the bastard. Give me the key. Alright, I want to look around. Maybe he spawns near here. And if that is the case, if it does spawn near here, I'd like to know. Does not seem to be a good idea. Okay. Well, either way, I have the key for one run. To my knowledge, the Key Guardians respawn instantly, but anyways. I'll stand up for a second. I need to readjust my clothes because this is uncomfortable. Ow. I have never had that problem with this clothing before. Why was it, like, pressing like that on my thigh? What the fuck? That's fucked up. Like, I don't know what the restrictions are here, Bob. I can take on all of these at once. Why are you staggering them? If I shout at them, they die. This is unironically one of the easiest dungeons, in my opinion. The only hard part is the fight with Karen himself. Because Karen's kind of an interesting fight. Oh, I think I took more damage from stepping in the fire than I did from him. And now I have to repeat that 2 more times. Again, I took more damage from the fire as aesthetics in the edge of the arena than I did from the actual enemy. This one's especially easy. I wonder if you can avoid them aggroing outright. Uh-oh. I didn't really stay behind the pillar too well there. But I wonder if it's possible that they just don't aggro sometimes. I have no idea why it forces a blackout here. It's not like it moves you to like a different area or anything, because you can still see the enemies. Weak to fire. Bad choice when fighting a fire damage dealer. Bad choice, Karen. Does it kick you out of the boat from the back? Yes. Yes, it does still kick you out of the boat sometimes. I love to see that this is as glitchy as ever. You know, this is very much so the... You don't really have to do anything for this part, really. Like, sometimes you might want to defend yourself, but defending yourself is kind of optional. Falling out of the boat's not the worst because... Oh my god, they're all back there. Oh my god. There's so many of them. You're still alive? Oh, and here we are. Yeah, that... And when you aren't being teleported back, this does lead straight to the boss room. So, you know, there's always this. You know, Karen, being weak to fire was kind of a bad choice. I don't see how that attack is avoidable. I'm gonna be honest. Anyways. I'm sorry, Salted. I think I killed the server. Okay, well, it's not dead. We're back. We are so back. Oh, wait. They only cost 2 each? Wait, that means with the one that I already have, I have 4, which means I can do 2. I'm gonna take fishing and... gathering, I guess. Bonk and bonk. I only need to do 1 more run, and then I'm not required to touch this dungeon again. Oh, wait. Also, massive upgrade to my potential. Manichism. Oh, hi. Wow, that's awfully convenient. Thank you, I guess. I don't know how that happened. That seems kind of strange and oddly convenient for me. Means I don't have to go hunting him down. I'll take it. Oh, the durability of my weapon is bad. I was wondering why I wasn't dealing as much damage. The damage on this is gonna go down exponentially quickly now. So I best be careful. No, don't push me off the edge. That was so much funnier when you had to worry about being pushed off the edge, and the goal was to kind of just stay on the pillar without falling off. That was much more interesting, was trying to avoid the knockback and like... It's on fire now? Thank God there's no punishment for failing parkour. I am genuinely curious. Nope, you can't avoid it aggroing, unfortunately. That would be absurdly funny, though. That was a lot cleaner. The only concern is whenever he does that one attack, that goes, like that one fire attack, it goes through the pillar, which sucks. A lot of attacks go through walls, that is kind of a standard thing. I do only have to kill the mini-boss, so I might want to focus damage on him. I didn't think he was spawning instantly, but I guess he does. Now, what would be funny, right, if I cheesed this by falling out the entire time. Like, if I just stay in here, right? What's the worst that happens? Are they ever gonna aggro to me? Do I not get teleported? I take damage. Sometimes, I guess. But, like, what's the downside of doing this? I don't see any downside. Like, yeah, this is a bit cheesy, but like... no matter what I do, this is gonna basically end up happening anyways. Yeah, that sounds about right. I wonder how long this is gonna take. I feel like it's been going for a while. What are the odds it's looping? Oh, nope, there we are. I was gonna say, what are the odds that it's just straight up looping because it doesn't detect me in a specific part of the ship? Anyways. I didn't have enough mana. It's so over. And there we are. One tier 4 gathering axe, and now all of my gathering tools are tier 4. I can't use either of these. Honestly, that's not going to sell for anything enough to be worth anything. Now I think well, one, I want to teleport away because I want to heal my stuff. I think I go to Selchar for the moment. I need to start getting new potions. Which does mean farming salmon, and it does mean farming salmon and oat. Into the Durham Isles. You know what this means, chat? We're back. It's bell time. My mouse is gonna file a restraining order. Now, the moment AI becomes like at all sentient. Alright, I'm gonna go over here just to make the discovery. Because for some reason that's a discovery. I don't know why. The primary reason I'm here is for not malts, is for oat. Which is on this aisle over here. I don't... Yeah, no, not with the amount of potions I have. I made that mistake last time. I am going it. Yep, no, that was in fact a fishing rod. Yeah, let me just gather this oat real quick with a fishing rod. That's super effective. I feel like this is the wrong music. I don't think this is the farming music. I'm not gonna lie. Why is it playing this? Do they support render distance 12 on Wynncraft? Well, obviously not. So what would the safe render distance here be? 9? There's no way, right? That's a shadow. Why is the render distance 9? Salted! Why would you do this? It's 9! Why is the render distance for Wynncraft 9? Is that a sodium thing? Is it a sodium change? Is it just acting up? Because sodium changes how it works? But sodium is a client-side mod. There's no way. Oh, the server's lagged out. Bruh. Hello? Am I still live? I'm still live, yeah. I'm just gonna do a /hub real quick. Okay. That worked. That never happened, okay? That's fine. That never happened. Don't ask me why the render distance is 9. That has to be like a sodium. Or... It's lower than 9? Oh. Simulation distance, I guess. There's no shot, right? That just has to be like a chunk error. Bruh. Okay, let me load out render distance 10. Makes it worse. Is the render distance 8? There's no fucking shot. It's still kind of there. Then fix it. Maybe that's a Distant Horizons thing? Because, like, it looks fine out that direction. I don't know why it's broken out that way. Because if I step back and, like, it deloads the chunk, it looks fine. So maybe it's a chunk error then? That would be concerning. I don't see why it would be a chunk error. Whatever. Oh, those are clouds. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. God, shaders look so fucking cool. Seriously, props to everybody who works on Wynncraft. It's so unfortunate that you have to use mods to truly appreciate the world of Wyn. It really sucks you have to use mods to appreciate it. Anyways. Back to farming. Objective completed. What kind of objective is this? Was this a character objective? It wasn't a guild objective. My guild objective was open 80 chests. I guess this is a oh, it was a daily objective, wasn't it? Huh. I forgot daily objectives existed. Uh-huh. Anyways. Ad time. Sorry, chat. But I'm sure you guys, as much as you guys would love to watch me farm, I'm gonna run some ads here and there. I need to start, like... I don't know, I need to start managing ads better. It's so weird having to manage, like, a side timer. Like, I don't mind doing it, but managing that plus actually playing the game would be so much easier if everybody just subscribed and, like, had Twitch Prime and then used their Twitch Prime subs and or Twitch Turbo. It'd be so much easier, honestly, for everybody involved. So much more profitable. By the by, in case you didn't know, for some reason, if you skip watching ads via Twitch Turbo, that is worth significantly more to the creator than normal advertisements that are actually sat through and watched in full. At least that seems to largely be the case. So, yeah, if you want to support creators, Twitch Turbo, like aside from subscriptions, obviously, subscriptions to that individual creator will always provide more for that creator than anything, but Twitch Turbo is surprisingly good for creators anyways, because we make more from it than we would from actual normal ads being run, so I guess it's a nice middle ground. And Prime subs are always appreciated. And they are available. If you have Amazon Prime and a Twitch account, you can link the two and gain access to Twitch Prime for free, including all the advantages and disadvantages it has. Primarily the Prime gaming stuff, getting free games occasionally, free DLC, free... just a lot of free stuff that they give away for some reason, including a free monthly gift sub that you can choose to give out to any creator you wish, and resets every month. And if you give your Prime sub to a creator, it is not permanently stuck on that creator. At the end of the month, you have to manually reuse the sub, which is kind of funny, but also a little bit frustrating. Primarily because Twitch and Amazon lose money whenever you use your Prime subs. So, something if you want to stick it up to companies, use your Prime subs to support creators, such as myself. Or somebody who might be more deserving in your eyes, I don't know. Just useful information, random plugs, kinda have to make them here and there. I almost go through this fast enough that I run out of... material nodes to gather. Almost. Not quite. Okay, well I think I am running out of material nodes now. I think if I actually go fast enough and don't get distracted, I will run out of material nodes to gather from. Because it takes material nodes a minute to come back after they've been harvested. So as long as I'm able to gather all of them within a minute, then I'm left waiting for that minute to run up. Waiting for that minute to run up constantly, times however many pieces of oat there are around here. I have so much oat grains, but I'm not going to use all these. I mean, I am going to use most of them. If I get one more tier 2 and then I'm done. One more tier 2. Watch it give me 2 more tier 3s before it gives me another tier 2. Just to drive me insane. Or just not give me either of them. Because it's all gambling. It is all gambling. That is the unfortunate part of HUIC runs, is most of it's material gathering, and materials are all gambling, because it's like a 1 in 10 chance you get a tier 2, and then a 1 in 100 chance you get a tier 3, except there's no like pity or anything, there's no mechanics that make it easier to get. The only way to get these is doing this and hitting those odds, which, I mean, statistically, oh yeah, if you do enough, it'll add up, but not from my experience. It does not add up from my experience. I've had times where I've gone like a solid 400 material gathered and only had 1 or 2 tier 2s of that material both were collected right after each other. So the argument is, oh, but statistics even out over time. The counterpoint to that is, it's gambling. Statistically, if you gamble enough, you'll eventually win. So argue that it's not gambling because statistics. Gambling isn't gambling because of statistics. It's the same argument. Just because the odds at gambling are most of the time significantly more against your favor than 1 in 10 or even 1 in 100 doesn't mean that it's not still gambling, especially because you need to hit those 1 in 10s or 1 in 100s like a lot of times for them to actually be usable. Because to use it, you have to be able to actually craft a recipe with it, and to craft a recipe with it, you need a bare minimum of it. So I need 4. To craft potions, I need 4 oat grains. So even though I have 2 tier 3s, they're basically dead weight. I can't do anything with them because I don't have enough of them to craft a potion with. So they're just there. They're useless to me. They serve no purpose. Oh, I finally have a tier 2. As to why I'm continuing, that is a great question. I don't know the answer. I'm gonna stop. So it's more like a 1 in 400, which means bare minimum, not even bare minimum, statistically, for statistics to even out, to make 1 potion, I would need to hit a 1 in 100 chance 6 times at this level. That's theoretically, if you're gonna be overly simple about it, that is a roughly 1 in... Oh god, how many zeros is that? Either way, that's an insanely low probability because you have to hit a 1 in 100 6 times. It doesn't have to be consecutively, which makes it slightly more likely, but you have to hit it 6 times. 6 unique times. And for that matter, it's still a chance as to whether or not you even get the thing you're looking for. Like, the fact whether or not you actually get the material is still a chance. There's a chance it breaks. The 1 in 10 and 1 in 100 is for assuming it's a successful processing, like assuming you successfully gather it. That's not including the statistics for failing to gather it. Evidently, I'm stupid. I still need salmon, but I also need granite. I am still thinking about jeweling. Oh, that's the zombie militia hovel. I'm stupid. Let's see, is this still 2 swings? Yes, it is. So over. don't think I've done the second material level of jeweling. What does the cost look like? The cost does still double. Alright, well, I still need to collect a bunch of salmon then. That was not what I was trying to do. Salmon's best found in Nimract. I could do bell time, but I am mildly concerned about the possibility of breaking my mouse, so I will forego bell time. And also, we've done bell time so many times this stream. Should I make a redeem that's just like bell time? That'd be funny. Have I already done this post? No, I haven't. Interesting. Alright, I need to divide... I need to do some math here, because I need to figure out how many of these I need to collect. It's 2 oil and 4... So I'll take 64 plus 41, which will round to 40, plus 8, 112, divide that by 4, that gets me 28 potions, potion crafts. So 28 times 2, 56. So I need 56 salmon oil. Let's say plus 24 for the thing. I need 80 in total. So we're gonna be here for a hot minute chat, just collecting salmon. It takes 3 swings, unfortunately, for salmon. This is with a tier 4 rod. And my fishing level is well beyond that of collecting salmon. My fishing level's at like 30 something. I'd be collecting carp right now, but... Well, one, I don't like collecting carp. Carp is kind of dangerous to collect. And I can't use carp yet anyways. I mean, I could, because I could farm malt, but... Somehow, I still collect this fast enough that I can't keep up. Or not can't keep up. I collect it fast enough I run out of material nodes still somehow. So this is fun. Faster gathering for carp. Oh, here we are. These are all usable now. So chat, how's your days going? Anything particularly interesting this time? Interesting or good food? Any interesting stories? Anything worth telling? Usually there's at least 1 or 2 people who have something interesting. I'm just gonna complete this, so I don't have to worry about doing the extra math. I only need 56. I'm just gonna keep my phone open to that number so I don't forget. Also, I just realized that my room's light is not white. It's not, like, it's set to a weird warm color, and I don't like this. Whatever. Would explain why my tracking's been a bit weird, because the color correction on my webcam is not exactly the best. Yeah. I'm still quite a ways away from being done here. This is the downside of doing HUIC runs. This part of the grind gets a little bit, tedious. It's one of those things where it's like this is one of those things that requires having like a second monitor or like your phone for other content. Of course, I'm streaming, so I don't really have that luxury because I don't have those things set up yet. And even if I did, I have no guarantee of safety from things like DMCA or copyright in general. Why are you here? You have 4,000 health. Leave me alone. I'm just trying to fish. I didn't realize I was causing that big of a problem while fishing. Fucking massive squid had to come over. As to why it disappeared, I have no idea. Such a vibe check, honestly. I guess I was just getting vibe checked. I guess I passed. God, the water effects. I wonder how they decide what biomes to use for what areas. Because I'm sure they have to like use World Edit or something to select biomes, right? Surely that this isn't all just like one normal biome. Like I know that they have to be using biomes for selecting certain things. Because that's how you change watercolor and stuff. Because it's all determined based on the biome, so I wonder what other aesthetic things are changed. Dirt! If they want dirt to look different, they would have to set other biomes. Unless it's part of the Wynncraft, unless it's part of the server's resource pack. I guess that's plausible, but... I'm at 31. What is up with these squids and fucking... Leave me alone. Stay away from me. You are way higher level than me. I don't like that. I don't like seeing a level 40 squid. I'm level 32. This is a level 20 area. Why is there a level 40 squid here? Why is he teleporting around at random? What kind of sick joke is this? Is there like an admin just like in ghost mode spawning shit to fuck with me? Would be funny. I doubt it, but it would be absurdly funny. And I'm not gonna put it past anybody on the Wynncraft team. I would not put it past them. Congrats on affiliate. Aw, thank you. Liz. You didn't have to spend anything. Why is the ghost of Saints Row here? What? Why is the ghost? I'm fishing. Why is he back? Okay. Did I not kill him the first time? Did he teleport away? So you I don't know. I don't know. I'm confused. Thank you, Liz. Seriously. Thank you for the biddies. Please tell me those were spare bits, though. Please tell me you didn't actually purchase any bits recently. The silence is very deafening. Do I have enough? Ah! I'm just trying to fish! I'm friendly, I swear. Now deal with it. Please tell me that was a prime sub. Please tell me that was a prime sub. Get the fuck away from me, squid. Why were you violent? I want to gift sub too. Thank you, Liz. Thank you. You don't have to throw money at me like that. You can hand me a check. You don't have to send me money through Twitch. You don't have to send me money through Twitch. Or for that matter, just give me food. I'll take food. Deal with my money being thrown at you. I don't wanna. Need to support my it's kind of fucking fine. Seriously though, you know my revenue split's only 50-50, right? I have never encountered these squids here before. Why did I continue? I had to keep fishing. I just had to keep fishing. Now I have to keep going. Because I could only make potions off of even amounts. So I need to get one more tier 2 to be able to utilize any of it. I don't want to sell it. Because the only way I sell it is to the blacksmith, who doesn't care about quality of the materials. Now I go to Debtless, and now I craft. I should have excess oil. I will still have excess grains, but I should have excess oil. Over here. Now I'm gonna sit here, back to wall. And we're gonna craft. Welcome to the fun part, chat. I think I can only craft one of... No, two. I can do 2 tier 2 material potions. 290 health? That's not bad. And this next one, 275. Not quite as good, but good enough. That's all that matters. Salmon oil I'm still gonna use. And now I'm gonna put up oat grains, max out the level, and we are going to sit back and craft. Seriously though, thank you, Liz. I'm honestly surprised that that wasn't enough to start like a low-level hype train. Data is fucking dying. Also, if you use thanks for like your channel points, let me know. I could totally do that. Also, eat the 200 bit. 200 bits. So unnecessary. God damn it. God damn it. What did I run out of? Oh, I ran out of salmon oil. I do still need some designs, but every time I like ask you to, I had extra, alright? Okay, totally. Thank you, Liz, seriously, thank you. No, like every time I've asked you in the past, you've always seemed self-conscious about it, which is why I haven't really asked you to do much artistically. But yeah, I could absolutely use some. It's not gonna be bad. It never is. See you then. Have fun in Walmart. God damn it. I swear to God. One of these months, Liz is gonna, like, send, like, 50 gift stubs or some shit, and just the only part of that comment's gonna be, here's rent money for the month, and it's like... It's gonna happen. I know that they're gonna do it. And, like, a year from now or some shit. They're gonna give me the rent money through Twitch bits or something. I am gonna be honest though. Their bank is fucking horrible. Like, my god, their bank is so inconsistent. And outright liars. I am so sorry, Salted. I am so sorry, Salted. There's nothing I could have done. I needed to craft a bunch of potions. Like, I guess I could have kept the materials or something around and been smart about it, but like... You know what the solution here is? To let me carry more than one healing potion. Or at the very least, let me utilize my pouch. Why can't I put them in my pouch? But also I wanted to build up my alchemy level. It's at 32 now, so it's not bad. It is a shame that most of these potion charges are going to waste. There's nothing I can do about it. Literally. Kinda sucks. Anyways. Maybe that's part of Ultimate Iron Man. You just, like, only have one health potion because fuck you. Right, I need to start collecting... I need to start collecting granite. Yeah, I need granite and I need... What else is it? Brain... Granite and trout. Granite and trout. That's my next. Because she thinks Elon's is English for UFOs. Sometimes I forget how stupid your parents are, innocent. Your parents' stupidity will never cease to amaze me. You know what? It's a fucking household where you guys had a fucking tree growing under your bathtub that had a fucking green leaf somehow. So, you know what? I'm not surprised. I don't want to correct her. I wouldn't. That shit's funny. Also, does your mother speak English now? Like, is she actually making an effort to learn English? That is a horrible time for an ad break, Twitch. I mean, it's not necessarily a bad time, just I feel bad for Innocent. You know, that gift sub should have gone to Innocent. So that Innocent can moderate. Well, at least somebody gets to appreciate for free not having to see ads on my channel for a month. Hopefully somebody that engages with the stream. Because there are a fair amount of followers that are probably from 5 or 6 years ago that haven't booted up Twitch on that account in years. I would not be surprised. Because again, I've been streaming for literally almost 7 years. Alright, ads are rolling, I believe. Or at least they're about to. There they are. Anyways, for those who are still here, Congratulations on paying money to not have to see advertisements in a way that supports creators significantly more than the advertisements themselves do. I understand the disdain towards advertisements. I myself despise advertisements and use ad blockers and stuff. But I do also have YouTube Premium. Like, the only reason I use ad blockers is because half of the times I'm encountering ads are when I'm not wanting to encounter ads and know that it's not really supporting anybody that needs it. Like, if it's corporations or something, and I'm like what happens a lot is when I'm looking for, like, installs of certain applications or games and such, I will have my ad blockers working to their fullest because I don't want to... One, I don't want to get malware, because it's a very common thing. But two, because for whatever reason, so many software sharing sites run such aggressive ads. Like CurseForge, for example. CurseForge runs ads so aggressively. They're considering adding their own subscription model, which would be fine, but I just don't trust CurseForge, I'm gonna be honest. I've never really trusted them for much of anything. The only reason I use them for TGS is because they're virtually the only option. And, like, yeah, like, people can download the TGS on other platforms, I guess. Or not platforms, on other fucking modpack solutions, but most people don't use them. CurseForge is just the simplest for the end user, unfortunately. And I don't mind CurseForge being better for the end user from a simplicity standpoint. What I do mind is the fact that they have just a very poor history when it comes to who they associate with. Like, when they associated with Overwolf for the longest time, which, yeah, like, I could see being vaguely necessary maybe, but, you know, Overwolf was tied up with a bunch of crypto mining scams, as in they ran illegal crypto miners on their applications, and as such were considered as active malware and viruses. I don't think CurseForge's version ever, like, I don't think CurseForge ever did that, but that was a thing Overwolf did, and did up until relatively recently, and CurseForge did rely on Overwolf during that time, and now, thankfully, there is a non-Overwolf required version of CurseForge, but the fact that they took however many years to finally pull themselves away from Overwolf, like, how hard is it to set up a web UI for Windows? Right? Like a web app that just runs locally. Because that's all CurseForge is. That's all the current version of it is. That's all the Overwolf version of it was, basically. And, like, don't get me wrong, I do have respect for the CurseForge team. It's just... they really, really need to consider the fact that most people aren't going to be keeping track of what things are potentially viruses and what things aren't. And when they get called out for relying or associating with companies that are known for taking parts in these practices, especially in the modding scene, for games where there's constant risk, and especially for Minecraft, when most people who mod Minecraft don't necessarily have a full understanding of the threats that they could be exposed to. Computer virus-wise, like, just from a cybersecurity perspective, it's a lot of trust that people put into CurseForge and equivalent mod loaders. Or, not mod loaders. What would you call Curse Forge? Alright. Love banning bots. Also innocent before you say something about looking away. I want you to know, innocent, I have a thing that notifies me audibly. I have a beep that goes off whenever a chat message appears after chat's been inactive for a minute or greater. So I will instantly hear the sound cue, and I've been trained throughout most of my gaming time based on sound cues, thanks to most of the games that I've played, relying on sound cues to communicate important things. Like Left 4 Dead, Payday, I guess Minecraft to an extent. RLcraft especially is reliant on sound cues for a lot of things. Phasmophobia, a lot of the horror games I've played. Ultra Kill especially. Ultra Kill is super reliant on sound cues. I'm gonna be honest, I listen to Ultra Kill more than I look. The only thing I use like my vision for in Ultra Kill is aiming. I literally do not use it for anything else, basically. Because the audio design in Ultra Kill is good enough that I don't have to use it for anything else. And honestly, it's just easier. So basically, Hakita, you're an amazing sound designer. Have fun with that information and compliment. Because I'm totally the only person that's ever complimented Ultra Kill for its sound design. That is like one of the primary things that people compliment Ultra Kill for. Aside from the gameplay elements itself. Which is 90% of the game. Still cannot wait for it to be finished. Literally been playing it since the Act 1 beta. You know, I would do more Ultra Kill streams, but honestly, I don't know what else to do in Ultra Kill aside from like maybe if I did some challenge runs, but I don't really want to do challenge runs in Ultra Kill because the way Ultra Kill is designed, limiting yourself just isn't fun in Ultra Kill. Like the challenges are fun, but challenge runs specifically aren't really as fun. Alright. Let me get some... Man, I really do not have that many granite gems. Okay, I'm gonna get one more and then I take a dip. No, wait, because I need more granite gems than I need oil. Is there a better place to mine granite? Yes, there is. As to why I didn't go there to begin with, that's a great question. Because I needed trout, and then after trout, I was like, oh, I'll go grab granite nearby. I discounted how much granite I would need. I also need ingredients for jeweling. Hi. Bye. I wonder... None of these are dropping what I'm looking for. Huh. Is that a parkour challenge? Hold on, I think this is a parkour challenge. Don't get the fuck. Give me. They go up here, right? What exactly does it do? I'm so confused. Well, there's not a secret discovery here or anything. I feel like there should be. I don't know why there wouldn't be. I'm taking so many hits here, my god. Okay, they spawn quickly. They don't get me any drops, though. What I'm looking for are mushrooms. I guess they only drop from mushrooms? I don't know. Whatever, I'm just gonna go mine. I'm gonna go mine granite now. We're going granite mining. We're going to the mines. There we are, brown mushroom. Not usable in dueling. And somebody threw a profession XP bomb. And a profession speed bomb. And a loot bomb. And a dungeon bomb. And a combat XP bomb. But that was on a different server, I think. No, so on this server we have profession speed, profession XP, loot, and a combat XP bomb. All active. The dungeon bomb I'm less certain on, but you know what that means, chat. Means I have to be very careful. Because virtually anything I do is going to benefit. Which does mean I will be changing servers in a second. You know what? How long have I been live for? 3 hours? It's 4:20 p.m. Yeah. Normally I only go till 5. That is just kind of a general standard. Like, my general, like, normal schedule would be ending at 5 p.m. I'm probably going to keep going past 5 p.m. today. We'll see. My goal is always to stream for longer, but that is just the general, like, peak time to check in on streams. Welcome, Innocent. You didn't miss much. Somebody dropped... I think it was the same person. They dropped 4 bombs on the same server. Right now we have combat XP, loot, profession XP, and profession speed all on the same server, NA13. Which is interesting and funny. Also, List threw a surprising amount of money at the stream for some reason and offered to do stuff. No, I have not Did I die? Innocent, come on. No, of course I didn't. Of course I haven't. Why would I have died? No, I died and then mysteriously in like the 30 minutes you were gone, grinded all the way back to level 32, got all the way back up to 13% progress. I forgot. Anyways, I can't do anything. I can't even open that loot chest. Because I need to change servers because, again, part of the rules that I'm abiding by mean I don't benefit from any bombs. Go to a new server? That's what I just did, yeah. That's exactly what I just did. Thanks, Innocent. Thank you for the advice. I'll take it under advisement. Wait. You said a new server, not a new world. Sorry. Hold on. But what's another server? What's another server I can go on to real quick? I don't know the IP for Hypixel off the top of my head. Anyways, seriously though, I'm gonna get back to Wynncraft because any time I spend not doing this is more time I have to spend doing this. Even though it would be funny for a bit to just start playing Hypixel Skyblock or some shit with the Wynncraft resource pack. You hack. Hey, you're the one that told me to change servers. Like, what, am I not gonna listen to my girlfriend? I'm not gonna lie, Innocent. I can hear you blushing from across the country. Hold on, let me check my DMs. Let me check my DMs. You haven't spam DM'd me yet. Holy shit, that's crazy. Send shoes to Bush. Innocent, you don't have to tell everybody that you're taking a shit. We know that your bathroom's a war zone. How's the bathtub tree, by the way? How's the bathtub tree going? What happened? Whatever happened to the bathtub tree? Did it get removed, or did you just leave it there to grow? You burned it? It's so over. Anyways, I cannot wait for like in like 20 years when we go to take apart that house to get it like renovated or some shit, and then they just find a tree in the foundation that's been growing there the entire time. It'd be absurdly funny if it was only like a part of the tree that you burned and it's still alive and then it just grows back. Also, I'm not gonna lie, Innocent. I was debating taking a break until I saw that you had came back. Now I'm gonna keep going for a little bit longer before I take the break that I'm inevitably gonna have to take. I'm probably gonna take a break when Liz gets back. I need to add more options there. Go for this one first. I'm gonna do one more round here, then teleport back to Deathless, and maybe do some crafting. No, because I need ingredients to craft with, so I get XP from it. It's so over. Man, 340 bits. God damn it, Liz. You're throwing money at me. It's so over. And then I sold everything. Not really. Smile. Wait! I can use the powders! Wait, hold on. This is next level thinking right here. What's it gonna do? Diamond tip of banishing. It didn't even get me that many levels. It's so over. Why can't I even use it as a... Why can I even use powder as an ingredient for Julie? It's so stupid. It is genuinely so stupid. Alright. What else can I do? I could make... No, because it's gonna cost double, which means it's gonna cost more. Which means I can't do that. It's so over. Could do forest web. I have some spare. Let me look at the recipes here. 2, 4, and 6. It's 2 oil each time with increasing. Yeah, so for the gems, I would need more. Okay, well, I'll make a ring with the highest durability that will be reasonable. 192. Well, yeah. I think I'm gonna make a new necklace. There's gonna be 6 granite gems, 2 of the oil. $130 durability. I mean, better. The walk speed is still going to be the same. To clarify, I'm only doing this because it helps change the durability and increase it. Thank you for the follow. A panda the man. I'm assuming that's how it's supposed to be pronounced. I think it's 4 gems and then 2 oil for bracelet. Kind of interesting that you can wear 1 bracelet, 2 rings, and a necklace. Hello, hello, hello. I forgot to put in the forest webs. Well, 231? That's the base durability that I'm working with here? My god. Wait. The old one's actually better. Wow. The old one's actually better. Hold on, let me look at Runner's Gear of Swiftness, Brisk Locket of Speed, Brisk Ringlet of the Cheetah, Runner's Tip of Hyperactivity. These names, man. These names. Anyways, hello, hello, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you've been having a good day. I want to do 2. Yeah, I just need 1. 1 more of these. Right, it does help if I put the ingredient up. I made that mistake twice in the past 5 minutes. It's fine, it's fine. Okay, I have to do better than 129 durability. There's no way. There's no way. It crafted a different combat. It crafted a different combat level and gave me the same durability. Okay. I'm out of forest web. Okay, well. I guess it's still better. Technically. 151 compared to 192. Yeah, that's kind of... Wait, 151? Oh, that's not got anything on it. Yeah. That was the one I made with powders. Maybe I shouldn't have wasted the tier 3 on powders. I will not lie. That might not have been the smartest. Gems are only used for this, so I can get rid of the gems. I might keep the oil in case I start to scribe. Oh, I should have kept the gudgeon oil. You know what? It's fine. I should have kept the gudgeon oil in case I started scribing. What ingredients do I have for scribing? Oh, that would actually be good. Oh, I should have gotten this. I should have used this on my jewelry. That extra fire damage could be good. Could be really good, because almost all of my damage scales off of fire. The defense minimum requirement, I don't think I have to worry about that. Yeah, I need to get more of those, the fuming lava rocks. Cooking's bad. Assorted seeds on scribing. I didn't know that those could be used for scribing. Only usable in alchemism. That kind of sucks. That is just that's it? That's the downside? Minus 80 duration? If I make a high tier potion, then that's... Wow, lucky spider eggs are actually good. Welcome. Hello. Fancy meeting you here. You're wearing the breathing helmet unironically. Dude, you have better items than the breathing helmet. You have to have a better helmet than the breathing helmet. Like, I'd understand if you were wearing, like, the breathing helmet 2 or 3, but 1? Breathing helmet 1? What is that, gold armor? You're level 20 at the very least. You're using a level 9 helmet. Sorry, that's kind of my rule of thumb whenever I see somebody wearing something dumb. It happens so often. I could throw that out. I'll use a dead bee. Yeah. A dead bee. The webbed offshoots. Walk speed's decent. I used the breathing helmet from level 10 to 60. I forgot I had... Okay, well, Innocent, your excuse is mold related. Your brain isn't human anymore. It's just mold. We've established this, Innocent. You asked Tom, who was hosting the RLcraft servers that we were all playing together, whether he's played RLcraft before. He hosted the servers, Innocent. How did you forget that? I don't want to hear it. That's your excuse. You have a pretty damn good one. It's all the mold that you're too busy fucking living around and drinking from for some reason. I don't do thunder damage. That could be good. Organic Mask of the Hole. Oh, yo, you're an HUICH player. Congratulations on that, by the way. Oh, never mind. That's just the guild level milestone. I thought that was the hunted symbol. Never mind. I thought you were cool, but you're just a standard HUIC pleb like me. Unfortunate. Plus 15% spell damage. That's still better than the Breathing Helmet 1. The Breathing Helmet 1 has like, what, 19 health? I don't have Hunted unlocked. Yeah, it requires you to reach level 105. I don't have Hunted unlocked either, but I'm also not going to do Hunt. I don't know, maybe I'd do HUICH. My issue with Hunted, and I have played Hunted before, even though I don't have it unlocked on this account. My issue with Hunted is it is entirely reliant on somebody not accidentally left-clicking you. It can be fun at times, but other than that, it's just way too RNG related the moment you experience a higher level player. Like, maybe they fixed this over the years, but I don't know how they would do the PvP scaling from a level 105 player who's already max level HUICH. Just like flying by and hitting you with fucking flyby jab and just insta-killing you at level 5. That's been my experience with Hunted in general. I don't think I've done HUICH before specifically, but I have done Hunted. 10 levels or whatever. Really? So they did change that. That's good. That's very good. Because it used to be incredibly one-sided to the people who started doing it before everybody else. Great, I'm gonna clear the abandoned mines map, or from my map. I have a maxed out potion right now. I don't have enough inventory space to keep more potions around because you can only keep one potion at a time for some reason. Right, was I gonna do scribing? Because that would require wood. I need more gudgeon oil too. I could. Oh, and ads. Sorry. I didn't see that. I was gonna take a break. Do I? I don't know. I will take this second. For those who have, like, not seeing ads right now, congratulations. Either you got a gift sub somehow, or you're using Twitch Turbo, and in which case, thank you for using Twitch Turbo, because it actually supports creators more than watching the advertisements. You know what? I think I'll add that button, because that button could be useful. Yeah, I think I'll leave that there. Alright, everything there should be good. Sorry for the ad break. Not that anybody experiencing it will be able to hear this, but I don't know. I don't know if ad blockers work on Twitch or not still. They might have changed it, they might not have. Completely unaware. I need paper, so I think Niebla Woods is the way to go. Where's West? West's over here. And of course, I'm going to use fast travel because questing is funny. Oh, I need to go to the back of the wagon. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back from the ad break. I'm not going to lie, I completely missed that ad break was happening. But you guys haven't missed much. I've just decided that I'm going to start doing scribing, which means collecting wood, which is going to be a little bit comedic. Especially with my increased walk speed and my profession gathering levels being what they are. I need to keep an eye out on those bombs because if somebody throws one of those in the server I'm in, I need to change servers. Write the Geneva Accords for Wynncraft warring so I can become a Wynncraft war criminal. You know, here's an idea. How about they make warring actually interesting? Don't attack Prof. It's so over. Banning yourself from using bombs. I'm banning myself because my entire goal with this run, right, is I want to make it a little bit easier for people to access HUIC. I'm also working on a video that's kind of my experience pseudo-tutorial on how to do an HUIC run. But yeah, no, my whole goal is I want this to be something that a free-to-play can do. I want it to be something that can seem a lot more doable than it does to most players, because most players will initially hear all the restrictions and go, damn, that shit's impossible. Or they'll try it once, not know how the crafting system works, and just instantly die. And then all the other content you'll find of people making HUIC runs, at least that I've been able to find, has been really high production quality, but then they completely ignore the rules of the run. And some of them especially, I'm not saying they're necessarily cheating, because I guess the game mode still allows them to use certain items that aren't crafted, etc. Unrelated to quest items. But, like, they go out of their way and abuse mob totems, they'll abuse bombs, they'll abuse pretty much everything that whatever rank they have, even media rank, allows them to do. And yeah, that's fine. Do your challenges however you wish. It's something that the game gives you and lets you do. But don't then turn around and say that anybody can follow along with your run when you're following it up with all these things that free-to-plays or brand new players don't have access to unless they spend money or unless they spend time to join a guild and are willing to join a guild or even understand it for that matter. Because to my understanding, you have to unlock the ability to join a guild, and I don't know if it's level 50 or not, but again, if it is level 50, then sure, whatever. I guess you can reasonably expect them to join a guild, but my point is, I'm adding restrictions that are trying to get as close to the free-to-play experience of an HUIC run as possible. Which does make certain changes towards how the run generally goes, because while yes, I could spend hours and hours and hours farming the same things that mob totems let me farm, what ultimately ends up happening is it means I make slightly worse gear and slightly worse combat XP, like slightly worse leveling progress, and makes the run overall more interesting. Both personally, because Wynncraft generally isn't very challenging. That's one thing that Wynncraft has always kind of struggled with, is it isn't very challenging. It never really has been. And the times where it is challenging, it's either an overbearing challenge that is way too overtuned and then gets immediately nerfed until the point where it's undertuned, or it's just accidentally beaten. At no point in the game are you really required to make a build outside of like specific classes and specific level ranges, but even then you can still breeze through those level ranges. Like, my primary example is always going to be a level 40 mage. What build do you run at level 40 as a mage? And will that be enough to carry you through level 45 and all the way through level 50, fighting enemies that are the same level as you without having to farm combat XP, without having to farm for absurdly rare drops, without having to farm for a potentially pain in the arse legendary? Oh, I ran out of durability. That's kind of funny. And almost universally, the answer to that is get good and pray, because kind of everything available for mage at that level is either really good or decent. Happening is staggering. True. Very true. Another advantage of crafted... well, I say advantage. It's not really an advantage of crafted so much so as a side effect of crafted, is if you do something like ignore jeweling or ignore like scribing, for example, jeweling and scribing, because I generally ignore those until I'm later in a run. There's basically no punishment for it, because you're able to catch up so much faster, because your general progression for everything else is so reliant on... I'm just going to repair everything. I have enough emeralds for it. Your general progression for everything else is so reliant on bringing up your material gathering levels and getting higher level materials, which means grinding them more. That you just breeze through things. And granted, I think most seasoned HUIC players would already have a level 50 character by this point, because I'm gonna be honest, I'm not entirely optimal with how I play. And that's not really on purpose, I just kinda am not the best at being optimal because I don't know everything in depth about the game. And honestly, I've learned nothing other than the wiki, despite 6 years of progress, still being completely useless in some circumstances, and that Wyntills has made a lot of progress, but still doesn't contain every useful bit of information that you will end up looking for. Which means doing a lot of testing by hand, which would be fine if it was something able to be reliably tested or known. Because if it's something like what ingredient would be the best to look for, my best way of going about that is opening up the Wintils menu, going to guides, and setting some filters, and by hand going through and looking at each and every single one of them. Because there's no wikis for what is the best options. And I could ask around the community, but everybody will say something different or their information might be outdated because, like, things get nerfed fairly regularly. Especially with crafting. Like, Strong Flesh and Bob's Tears got nerfed, and Strong Flesh is still the best for the early game, don't get me wrong, but Bob's Tears are now effectively useless. Like, aside from gaining Profession XP and whatever crafting thing you need, if you're missing an ingredient or two, you can use it to help make up for XP gains. But that's about it. That's about the only use Bob's Tears really have right now, even in the early game. And beyond that, you have Pigment Ivory or the Forgotten Axe, depending on where your allegiances lie, because it's largely just a personal preference thing. I will personally go with the Pigment Ivory because the extra sprint regen is incredibly useful, in my opinion, because it helps increase your survivability by allowing you to sprint more often. Which is especially impactful when you delay dueling as long as I do. Like, I did not touch dueling before I was this level right now. And the only reason I'm touching dueling right now is because I realized that my sprint speed is no longer enough to dodge things, so now I need to increase my walk speed. And now I'm at a point where farming all of this is... You know, I have a couple stacks of oak paper already. And while gudgeon oil is kind of limited, I could probably find a better spot for gudgeon oil. I need to find a better spot for gudgeon oil. Is there gudgeon material nodes here? Yeah, no, there's no material nodes here. So over. Once in high school. And so over. Only once? Man. I have yet to actually use a jewel device myself, primarily because they're so goddamn expensive. But I have handled them because I worked at a gas station. I had to sell them. And they're terrible. They're terribly overpriced. They're just the worst vaping solution I've ever interacted with. And they don't even look that cool or streamlined. It's just a brick. Not even a cool looking brick. Just like a small silver brick. Not worth the price. Non-disposable vapes? Yeah, no, at the gas station, we weren't selling disposables. We weren't allowed to sell disposables because it was against corporate whatever the fuck. Hello, zombie. So we didn't sell disposables. We didn't have them up for sale at all. All the ones we had were, like, actual. And yes, there are jewel devices that have removable pods and whatnot. Fun fact, at the high school I went to, there was an active black market for every possible drug under the sun. And one of my friends was friends with the school drug dealer. You want to hear how fucked up high school in the United States of America is? $40 for a jewel pod. reliably. That was just the price. And it wasn't arbitrary. There was a fucking whole-ass supply line set up. And this kid was a dumbass. It's not like the dealer was a genius or some shit. He was an absolute dumbass. He didn't try to hide it. He was just openly flaunting the drugs that he had. He was like actively caught on so many occasions, but he just somehow kept getting his hands on these drugs. I have no fucking idea how. I don't know who he was getting his supply from. I don't know how much money he was making from it, because I'm going to be honest, it probably was a fair amount. But he was a fucking dumbass. He was arguably one of the dumbest people I've ever met. And I've met a lot of dumb people. So I have no fucking clue how he never got caught, or, well, sorry, he did get caught. I have no idea how he never got in proper trouble for dealing or having drugs, or narcotics, or all the other fucking things that he had. Like, I remember at one point, he was openly bragging that he had, I think it was heroin. He had like a pound of fucking heroin. And he was openly bragging about it in front of teachers, in front of staff, in front of so many people. And I guess maybe the teachers and shit just thought he was joking. He wasn't. He actually showed off the pound and used some of it. Yes, used some of his own product on campus in front of campus security. And nothing happened from it. And by nothing, I mean he never got in trouble for it, despite using heroin in broad daylight after very loudly touting that he was going to do so to prove that it was real, and offering to sell it. I don't remember what the fucking price was, because I was honestly... I was too fucking confused about the whole... I was too busy processing the whole situation. I kind of missed the price. And something tells me I don't want to know what the price was. I wouldn't be surprised if it was cheaper than the jewel pods, because that's just how things worked for him, I guess. But my fucking god. And you know what the crazy part was? In that school, every fucking year, every goddamn year, my grade, specifically my grade, none of the other grades in the school at the time, like none of the other, what were they called? None of the other classes, right? Specifically my class was pulled aside and forced to do all this, like, or not even do, just forced to witness all this anti-drug fucking meetings and whatnot. And in the back of my mind, the entire time, I'm like, I'm pretty sure that kid in the back of the theater is actively doing a drug deal in the theater where we're watching the presentation about why drugs are bad. Like, I'm fairly certain the fact that they did those seminars, like at one point they did them 3 times in one year. I don't think they caught the memo that that was just an excuse for a bunch of kids to just go to the side and go to other buildings, because we just wouldn't go to the gymnasium. I skipped out on so many of those meetings because they didn't call attendance or anything. I can only imagine how many kids actually use that as an excuse to go to an actual drug deal. Or even just doing it in the theater itself. I fucking can't. That school was so fucking stupid. The administration was so stupid. So much about that school was so cursed and had no reason to be the way it was. And yet it was. Force kids to watch 5 seasons of Breaking Bad, also break their legs. Okay. No, because if you forced students to watch Breaking Bad, they would think that it was somehow a good thing for, I don't know, they would get the wrong morals from it. I wonder what crafting a blank paper scroll does. It's a 1-in-1. Really, it's just 1-in-1? We need to lobotomize these kids ASAP, Jesser. It's so over. You have to use... Oh, that's trout oil. Yeah, that'll do it. Adapt up a dealer out of awkwardness. Never saw him again. Probably good. Blank scrolls heal. I wouldn't be surprised, because cooking heals. Potion alchemism heals. I wouldn't be surprised if this heals. Oh. Yeah, it does heal. And unlike cooking, the duration's not horrid. A maximum amount of... Oh, it would go into my healing potions. Okay, I see how it is. You know, it'd be interesting if cooking and scribing did different things other than just give you health if you left them blank. Like maybe a set damage and defense boost or health regen. Maybe a set health regen boost from cooking based on the material level you're at, and a set defense or damage boost or something from scribing. That would be interesting. It's not going to happen, but that would be interesting. I swear I had something else. I mean, I have assorted seeds, but that's not really good. Oh yeah, I have Mysterious Mist. That's what I wanted to use. That's the primary reason I'm doing this, is because I have Mysterious Mist. What do assorted seeds drop from again? You're right, though. They do heal. What do you drop from? It doesn't specify. Alright, what does the website say? Nothing. The website says nothing. Okay. Those are mixed seeds. I don't want mixed. I want assorted seeds. Somebody made a forum post about how much they were selling and didn't delete it. It's 5 years old. There's no way those are purchasable. Yeah, there is nothing stating where these drop from. It's just labeled as an ingredient. Let me go to this wiki. There's like 4 different Wynncraft wikis. Let me specifically see if I can find... Yeah, more info. Are dropped from bird poop when they fly over heads. That's it? That's the only way to get them? That sucks. Assorted seeds? Seeds are good. This is good. What? That'd be amazing for scribing. Because it's just flat attack damage and walk speed. Are you kidding me? That's so dumb. Why is the only way to it... And this is the downside of HUIC runs, is when it's like, damn, that would be really cool. And then you realize and find out the only way to obtain something is from fucking a random bird poop event. And there's literally no other way to obtain these other than, I guess, chests. I know chests can get them. I don't know why that's not mentioned. That seems like a lot more reliable than running by the ocean and praying that birds poop. Because that's completely random, to my knowledge. So, that sucks. I guess all the other seed variants are probably the same. Maybe some of them are easier to get. I doubt it, though. That kind of sucks. Bird poop drops. Yes, it does. Apparently, there are multiple different types of bird poop drops in this fucking game. Today I learned. I can't. I just wasted so much time to get the materials ready to level scrolling, because I'm like, I get assorted seeds every run. There must be like some easy, simple way to get them. No, it's just getting them from chests. Okay. Let's just try. I do this and then scribing. Scribing, true. Sort. Level. Sure, absolutely. Gaze of Darkness at level 105. Coastal Sand. That could be good. Health regen and health. Yeah. Only minus 75 duration. Probably a pain to get. I know a lot of these are kind of painful to get. What is this? Infested plants. That's the only way to get it? Really? There has to be another way to get this. Sleet G help. Are they home yet? This ingredient can be dropped by ingredient dummy. Which doesn't go anywhere, so I think I'm just gonna search that and see maybe if we can get this. As a reward for finishing the infested plants quest. Why is this a one-time thing? Why do they have such an interesting ingredient and then there's only one way to get it and it's not even a good... You get one of them per character? Except you don't anymore because I've completed that quest and I've gotten nothing from it? I did infested plants. I did it, and I didn't get the cleaned... I didn't get it. So obviously, this doesn't drop from it anymore, which means they have this really interesting, good crafting ingredient that can be used and utilized, but they have no way of obtaining it anymore. Why? Oh, God. People wonder why I'm willing to say that there needs to be a massive profession overhaul and why I am frustrated with the crafting system and HUIC in general because of this exact reason. It's like, damn, that ingredient would be cool or mildly useful. And then, no, you just do, good luck, it's fucking unobtainable because fuck you. We don't bother to change this because fucking, it's an optional thing. It's optional. We don't need to fix it, it's optional. The new ass wiki, just like it all. The new wiki says strong flesh and sturdy flesh don't have stats. Anyways, there's an ad break happening now. So have fun with the ad break. I will be here when you get back, hopefully. Whenever it starts, eventually. I don't know why it gives me a countdown timer for an ad break and then doesn't play the ads immediately, like delays the ad break. Hello, Twitch? Am I being gaslit by Twitch? It just did the countdown. The countdown hit 0, like, a solid 30 seconds ago now. Where is this break, Twitch? Did it suppress it because of the viewership? Where are they? Twitch, you said you were playing ads. I don't see the ads. Twitch, I'm reliant on knowing when you're rolling ads. That's why there's a setting that tells me when you're rolling them. So where are the ads, Twitch? Why aren't they rolling? Oh, there they are. There they are. No, no, Innocent. You did in fact not win. You did not win. Oh god, that is so fucking funny. Okay, there has to be something else though. There has to be something else. Loot bonus and XP bonus. Enraged corrupted cow. Horsemane. Specific mob drop. Insane horse? There has to be something else. There has to be something else. Surely. Can be dropped by the burning bronco. Okay. Where are burning broncos common again? South of Deathless, I guess, in the corruption area. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I can hang around those areas, I guess. Horsemane, finally, we found an actually useful ingredient that I can use. My god. Okay, welcome back from the ad breaks, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Thank you for sitting through them, if you did. Thank you for being willing to let them play out, even if you didn't sit through them and you went and did something else for the moment. Anyways, Horsemane, that is going to be our primary thing that we farm for now. What level is it again? 22. Ah. You know what sucks about that? I need something to help level. Like, actually level it. Which means I need... Wait, and these are just gonna get higher level. Wait, so then the only low... Coastal sand from crabs. So... I guess I'm going to go farm some funny ingredients. And I'm gonna do that by going to... I have no idea how I have a Galleon's graveyard key still. That could come in very, very handy. Could come in clutch at some point. Which is why I'm holding on to it. But like, my god. This is a waste of inventory space, honestly. I literally have 2 old pirate hooks. How long have I been live for? Oh, the full 4 hours. Damn. Alright, tell you what. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to take a quick break because I've been sitting for 4 hours. I'm going to think about what I need to grab. Because Because I don't know what I need to grab, honestly. Like, I know generally vaguely what I want to do, but I don't have a plan set out for it. So I need time to strategize here. I need to think. And walk around a little bit, honestly. Ow. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back for a little bit longer because I actually need to move my car. I am not gonna lie. Did vaguely forget that I do that, so I'm gonna go do that now. Okay. Whew. Car moved. We're good. I didn't have to. I just had to walk to my car and move it back into the parking lot again. Sorry. Sorry for the wait. Seriously. I had to, I had to move my car. And traffic was not exactly reliable. We're back. I'm back. I'm back. Alright, I did some thinking. Scribing is kind of pointless. However, I do think leveling it will be worthwhile ultimately. So, I'm going to Selchar. I'm doing the bell thing. We're going to Nemrak from Selchar. And then we're going to kill every crab we see on that beach. Hey, vey. I don't know how long I was gone for. I hope I wasn't gone for too terribly long. Welcome back to Nemrak to chat after the bell. We are going to kill this drunk property owner. Because if we didn't do it, then security would have. And we are going to the beach. We are going to the beach to commit mass murder. Not of starfish, but... Huh. I'm so confused. Is that like an LOT issue? Could be. Allegedly, this stuff drops from killing stuff on the beach. Uh-oh. Can pull this in. Wharf Roach. I wonder if they have any interesting drops. I don't think so, because I haven't gotten anything from them yet. Man, I really am not seeing that many drops from these guys. That kind of is unfortunate. Alright. A salmon fishing spot? A lot of things. Right now I'm primarily looking for sand. But there are a couple other scribing related things that drop from these. Yeah. I don't think starfish will ever drop anything good for me, but I know crabs drop what I'm looking for. I don't know if cave crabs do. Cave crabs probably don't. That would likely be listed. just getting potions. I was hoping these would be a bit more common. Really? I don't think... I think that just goes between worlds, doesn't it? And honestly, I was just looking for a good spot to farm them in generally. Though I will admit, that is kind of cheesy. I am curious if that works, though. If it does just instantly respawn them. No. No. If you think that works, then, you know. If that works for you, then I'm assuming it's just the loading time. I don't think it actually affects them from spawning. I think it's just the amount of time it takes to load back in is enough time for them to spawn again. Sort of a placebo effect. That's what it seems like. I mean, honestly, if you just are wide enough with your search area. Because realistically, spawns build up over time. All that's doing is just letting spawns build up and then killing them all at once, as opposed to killing them as they spawn. Ah, there we are. Coastal sand. Don't want it for any particular reason other than they're cool to have. Maybe there's a better spot. No other reason other than it's good for leveling, scribing. Cells for respawn slash class, I swear. You're thinking of slash hub moving between worlds. And yeah, maybe slash class if you're switching actually between characters, but I'm pretty sure slash class doesn't do that. Whereas slash hub would. I mean, for me, I can also just do slash switch because I'm a champion, but, you know. I shouldn't say A, I am champion rank. I feel like crab hiding in sand should have a chance to drop coastal sand. It would make sense, right? I think it would make sense. I mean, those squids are scary. They're level 40, like, they have like, what, 4K experience? Or levels, duh. Or health. They're like level 40 with 4K health. I speak good English sometimes. My brain works sometimes. Are they naturally violent? Like, they're labeled as neutral. Which is concerning to me, because I've definitely seen them not be neutral before. The squids in the cave? Oh no, those do spawn naturally, honey. You just have to move on. If you leave the cave and come back, they respawn. So in that case, slash class lets them respawn because you're not considered as in the area. So all you do is a run through of the cave, kill stuff on either end of the cave, like leave, and then do another run through. So yeah, that would work for that area, but... not necessarily here. I don't know why the crabs are full bright. Kind of funny. Wait, seagulls are killable over here? I'm killing a seagull. I don't care if they drop anything. I need to kill some. They are so annoying. Okay. Holy shit. Fucking squids. My god, that looks so fucking cool. My god. Okay. Snooze that. We're gonna keep farming for sand because this is just my life now, I guess. How much sand do I have? 7. I'm actually doing this over questing. You know the quests are bad, and I would rather run around a beach killing crabs for sand instead of doing them. With that being said, do I have 8? Yes, I do. With that being said, time to see the fruits of these terrible, terrible, terrible labors. I'll use the toppest of quality that I have. That is practically useless. How do I still have an oak paper? Did I have 2 of them? Huh. Oh, wait. There's like a percentage chance that you don't use... The thing isn't there. There's like a percentage chance you don't use a material when crafting. I keep forgetting about that. It's so arbitrary. 7 minutes? Okay, wow, that's kind of... Tier 1? I mean, that loot bonus is kind of pointless, but... Oh, I added me as a friend. Convenient. Kind of also funny. Throw that over on the ground because I don't really need it. What is... I'm not hunted, don't worry. Bruh. Okay, thanks. When I hit the up arrow, I expected it to fill in crisp, but I guess not. Okay, I mean, I'm a high enough level for most of the things I could possibly want to do. I don't really have a use for these anymore. I don't benefit from water damage, honestly. Mysterious Mist would be cool. Assorted Seeds would be great, but... I mean, it's actually honestly good for the walk speed. You know what? This is a point where I think a Bob's Cheer would be useful, because I only have one of this ingredient, so I could at least have gotten some extra from it. Also, are they hunted? Did they lie? No, it's just guild level milestone. Okay. Probably very confused about why I was so worried about sand. Literally the only player in history to be concerned about sand. Right, don't forget to increase the level of your crafts, folks. Really? Minus 1 60-second duration. That's it? Oh, right. I had a tier 3 paper last time. That makes more sense. Can I stack scribe? You can stack scrolls. You just can't stack scrolls that do the same thing. I see. Okay, what are some... Are you home? I'm not gonna benefit from these anyways. Realistically, I was just testing. Yes, you are. Alright, I gotta go. Yeah, I have to go. I have to go help Liz bring groceries in and stuff. I mean, today's all in all been a good stream. I've somehow not died again. This is the run, chat. This is the run, knock on wood. So anyways, I'm going to /class on stream just so that nobody accuses me of anything. Oh, there's an ad break active right now too, so I'm saying this to nobody. It's great. Hey, don't waste those. Well, yeah, you have a sub, which means you don't see ads because you're subscribed. That's a thing. That's what being subscribed does, Liz. The ad break ends in 30 seconds. Break Sleet's knees. I'm slow. I've repeated this a couple times in game so I can get my points. Innocent, you're not getting any points. I'm helping you. Shut up. I need to end stream anyways. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back from the ad breaks. Welcome back. Welcome back. So, the outcome of this stream is no. I did in fact not die. I survived the entire stream. I am well aware, Liz. I'm quite well aware. About 80 to 90% of those dishes are mine. I put them in there. I'm well aware they need to be done. So we're ending stream. No die. Good stream. Not really terribly much progress, but, you know. Anyways, I've worked on a thing for once. I have a Patreon if you want to go donate some money over there. I also have a YouTube channel if that's not present or evident. I do content, of course. I have a YouTube channel. You can go check out all my stuff over there. Discord server is linked in the pinned chat message right now, but also if you scroll down and look at the panels on Twitch, then you will be able to access quite a few links from the Discord server to my VODs channel, to my main channel, to the Patreon, and a couple other things. Some fancy links down there. I also have a mod pack, which is also available down there, or on CurseForge. And yeah. Follow, turn on notifications, go check out all the cool people that are on my host list, and yeah. Have a good day or evening, depending whichever time you're watching this at, and I will see you all tomorrow. Schedule is posted right there, and also on Twitch if you ever want to see it. You can just go to my channel page and then go over to schedule. Also, Innocent, you better memorize or recognize this music from something. You better recognize this music, Innocent. You better, or I will strangle you. Black cat. The black cat, Innocent. God. It's so over. It's so over for Innocent. You'll get your punishment. It hasn't been that long, Innocent. It really hasn't.